gentlemen, distinguished guests, and the extraordinary class of 2023, a warm welcome to the 90th commencement ceremony at the University of the Southern Caribbean. My name is Simone Augustus, Corporate Communications Officer here at the University of the Southern Caribbean, and I am thrilled to stand before you as your host on this momentous occasion. Today, we come together to honor the remarkable achievements of our graduating students who have displayed tireless resilience and dedication throughout their transformative journey at USC. In the quest for knowledge and dignity, with their hearts aflame, they came. The lyrics of our university song provide the melodious backdrop against which the class of 2023 prepares to leave our halls, fueled by passion, driven by perseverance. Their chosen theme serves as a powerful reminder of the mindset they have cultivated, one that empowers them to face challenges, overcome obstacles, all in the continuation of our beloved USC's legacy, the unwavering pursuit of excellence. To the class of 2023, a cohort of over 400 members strong, representing USC's 7 vibrant campuses in Trinidad, Tobago, Antigua, Barbados, Guyana, St. Lucia. This is their moment. Beyond excellence, toward the light. On behalf of the students, administration, faculty, and staff of the University of the Southern Caribbean, to the class of 2023, we extend sincere and exuberant congratulations. Family, friends, and well-wishers, I invite you to now assume the most convenient position for celebration as we begin our 90th commencement ceremony. You're welcome to follow along with our program in-house and online by downloading our Graduation 2023 web app by visiting graduation.usc.edu.tt.
And so I beseech you, I ask you to always remember the reasons for which you came to USC, and always treasure the reasons that emerged for you during your sojourn here at the University of the Southern Caribbean. And finally, remember that God will always be with you, that your dreams do not end here, that at USC we say, go beyond excellence. And so I beseech you, I ask you to always remember the reasons for which you came to USC, and always treasure the reasons that emerged for you during your sojourn here at the University of the Southern Caribbean. And finally, remember that God will always be with you, that your dreams do not end here, that at USC we say, go beyond excellence.
Please pay attention to the safety briefing for the University of the Southern Caribbean's main auditorium. In the event of a fire emergency, the alarm shall sound. You shall evacuate the building in a quick and orderly manner using the Ladies and gentlemen, please stand as we listen to the national anthem of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Please remain standing for the invocation.
Shall we bow our heads to pray? Almighty God, in whom we live and move and have our being, we have come today to give you praise and thanks for the life of a university. We have come to honor you and to praise you for the lives of every person who has contributed in one way or another to the success of this university. We have come to praise you and to thank you for achievements of the graduating class of 2023. Under the pen of inspiration, we have heard you say, "All thy children shall be taught of the Lord." And under another pen, but the same inspiration, we have heard you also say, "Higher than the highest human thought can reach is God's ideal for his children. Godliness and godlikeness are the goals to be reached. Godliness and godlikeness must include the acquisition of knowledge, understanding, and the application of wisdom. Godliness and godlikeness must also include the practice of moral behavior, spiritual life, and good citizenship for every person in every country. And so we've assembled today to present to you the graduates of the class of 2023, to ask that your continued blessing will be with them, and as we send them out into the world, that you will also go with them. Today, be present, graduation guest divine, and mark this occasion by the stately steppings of your Holy Spirit. And while we celebrate academia, may we also be blessed and saved in the process. In the name of Father, Son, and Spirit we ask it. Amen.
Please stay standing for a few minutes longer in honor of the reading of the Word of God. I'm reading from the book of Matthew, Matthew chapter 16, verses 13 to 16, and it says, "When Jesus came to the area of Caesarea Philippi, he asked his disciples, 'Who do people say that the Son of Man is?' They answered, 'Some say John the Baptist, others say Elijah, and others say Jeremiah, or one of the prophets.'" Verse 15, he said to them, "But who do you say that I am?" Simon Peter answered, "You are the Christ, the Son of the living God." Please be seated.
Dr. David Williams, Professor of Health and Chair, Department of Social and Behavioral Sciences, Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public Health, Harvard University, and your dear wife. The Honorable Mr. Esmond Ford, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives for the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. His Excellency, Mr. Victor Hugo Morales Melendez, Ambassador, Mexican Consulate. His Worship, Mr. Cagney Casmer, Mayor of Arima. Her Worship, Alderman Celine Thomas, Mayor of Point Fortin. His Excellency, Mr. Colin K.N. Bagan, Honorary Consul, Czech Consulate, members of the Diplomatic Corps, Mrs. Linda Tobias, wife of the Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Dr. Colwick Wilson, President of the University of the Southern Caribbean and Board Secretary and his dear wife, Dr. Len Archer, Provost of the University of the Southern Caribbean and your dear wife, representatives from the Caribbean Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, members of the University of the Southern Caribbean Board of Trustees and University Vice Presidents and Administration, Dr. Curtis Fox, Senior Pastor, Conyers Seventh-day Adventist Church, Georgia, and our baccalaureate speaker, we are all talking about that sermon from yesterday. Dr. Stephen Carroll, CEO, and representatives of the community hospital, and your dear wife, Dr. Carroll. Pastor Leslie Moses, President, and representatives of the South Caribbean Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. I should also add members who are here from the Tobago Mission and any other conference or mission of the Caribbean Union Conference. Pastor Marvin Smith, Youth and Chaplaincy Director, the Caribbean Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, and our consecration speaker Friday evening. Tremendous message as well. Specially invited guests, honorees and awardees, graduates, media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. When we saw the rain that fell, that normally will fall in the Maracas Valley, we wondered, was it a blessing or otherwise? And then we see the sunshine, and we know that God knows what He is doing, what you say. I feel privileged this morning to greet you and to welcome you at this very special graduation commencement ceremony this morning. I represent the Board of Trustees, and I have to say to you, graduating class, your aim, theme, and text clearly reveal that the vision which constrained our pioneers to birth this institution in the year 1927 is still a constant today. Your aim reads, to cultivate a mindset that perseveres through challenges and obstacles. Your theme states, fueled by passion, driven by perseverance. And your text indicates, let your eyes look straight ahead. Fix your gaze directly before you. Give careful thought to the paths of your feet, and be steadfast in all your ways. Proverbs 4:25 and 26. The common concept that is deduced from the aforementioned statements is perseverance. Perseverance means persistence in doing something despite facing difficulties, barriers, obstacles, or delays. The COVID-19 pandemic has severely affected the lives and livelihoods of employers and employees, supervisors and supervisees, and members of the academic community. Besides the dramatic transition from in-person to online schooling, there was an increase in the cost of living and a reduction in the availability of finance and even the ability to access finance. Of course, I know many of you have traveled to Trinidad and you realize it's more difficult now to have airline places, and even the cost sometimes could be prohibitive. So the administration, faculty, staff, and students must be commended for being persistent and demonstrating perseverance to occasion the return to near normalcy in our operations. And I ask for all of you a round of applause, please. The members of the Board of Trustees have not been able to convene a plenary board at this site since the COVID-19 pandemic. However, we have been as passionate and have exhibited the mindset to guarantee that USC continues to be a light to the Caribbean and even going beyond excellence. The Board of Trustees is committed to provide the necessary human capital and financial resources to USC as it seeks to transform ordinary people into extraordinary servants of God to humanity through a holistic tertiary educational experience. We are very happy that our renowned president, Dr. Colvick Wilson, and his leadership team, some who have joined us recently that have added to the human capital of this university, they are here to make this Seventh-day Adventist University one which reflects the character of God through spiritual, intellectual, physical, social, and cultural development. We are confident that God, who has begun a good work at USC in you and in us, will perfect it until the day of Jesus Christ. Congratulations to all of you, and may you persevere from time to eternity and from the troubles of this world to the triumphs of God's kingdom. Congratulations, and God bless you all.
All previous protocols having been established. Good morning, everyone. It is my privilege to be a part of this experience this weekend, the University of the Southern Caribbean's 90th graduation exercises. It was about 96 years ago that we began this journey that started on August 27th, 1927. It is clear, therefore, that in 2027, we would be celebrating 100 years in what I call Miracle Valley. You should put your hands together for that in anticipation. In the interim, we admitted a class in the year 2019. And that class spent 1 year on this campus doing classes face-to-face. And then, unplanned, unexpectedly, they found themselves off of this campus for about 3 years. They came back last year, you remember, when we were asked to return to face-to-face education, except in those instances where we already had online permission for those specific programs and classes. And so you, the graduates of 2023, soon to be, started your journey here at USC, and now you return this year to conclude your journey. And I say to you, congratulations to the class of 2023. In a very specific sense, you are our inspiration. You are our inspiration because you started and you held on to your mandate to continue your studies in difficult times. And thank God, I, along with thousands of us here in this auditorium and many more online, are gathered together just to say praise God for each of you and for what you have accomplished today. Because of that, we say praise God for you and your parents and your supporters and everyone that has encouraged you along this journey. Now, you were many when you started, and you were a little more at this point because you gathered a few individuals along the way. Last year, I made mention of the fact that of the 400 and some graduates, that 16% of the class happened to be male. This year, I'm encouraged slightly to say that we have an increase in the number of graduates from the male category. Now I hope after I announce the percentage increase, you will also clap. From 16 to 20%. We have a burden, we have a concern, we care for all of our students, and we applaud the young ladies who are taking the mantle and are coming to college and are graduating at very high numbers. These young ladies are inspirational. We also want to say that along with our administration, the Vice President for Student Services and his team will continue to ensure that we have a program specifically tailored for our male students. The main campus continues to attract the largest percentage of our students. 77% of our students attended the main campus. But we are one USC that includes South Campus with 12% or 52 graduates. One USC that includes the Tobago Campus with 25 students or 6% of our graduating class. One USC that includes Antigua with 4 students graduating this year. One USC with Barbados Campus with 3 students graduating this year. One USC with the Guyana Campus with 6 students graduating from that campus this year. And one USC with the St. Lucian Campus with 11 students graduating today. One USC is USC strong, and we are excited that this one USC movement will continue across the Caribbean, around the world, and here in Trinidad and Tobago, where 95% of our students are from the islands of Trinidad and Tobago. Put your hands together for Trinidad and Tobago. We remain grateful to the peoples and the government of Trinidad and Tobago for their continued support, along with all of the other members of CARU. And in a particular sense, I am grateful to the Caribbean Union Conference for its support, along with the 10 missions and conferences that comprise this great union. Put your hands together for the Caribbean Union. And then the academic schools, the School of Business and Entrepreneurship, 85 students strong. The School of Education and Humanities, 35 students strong. The School of Science, Technology, and Allied Health, 178 students strong. Majority are graduates of the nursing program. The School of Social Sciences, I was tempted to tell you which school won the Olympiad. Not appropriate for this context. The School of Theology, 11 graduates strong. And the School of Graduate Studies and Research, 16 students strong. There were 111 students who graduate with distinction here at the university. Cum laude, 77 students. Magna cum laude, 28 students. And summa cum laude, 6 students. The University of the Southern Caribbean is proud of our graduates. ages 20 and 60 and above. Put your hands together for the young and the mature who persist that they will attend and graduate from this university in spite of chronology. We are proud of you, each of you, every last one of you, and I will get out of the way. But before I do that, simply to say that USC is strong because of the class of 2023. May God bless you.
Composed in 1965 for the Broadway musical Man of La Mancha, The Impossible Dream has become one of the greatest inspirational songs of all time, being recorded and performed hundreds of times by many instrumental and vocal artists and groups. The version being presented today by Mr. Wayne Harris and the University Steel Orchestra is based on Josh Groban's 2020 recording of this piece and was arranged by former USC music instructor, Mr. Mark Burster. May we all be inspired to follow our dreams.
Dream to fight the unbeatable foe, to run when your arms cannot make it, to go where the brave dare not go, right the unrightable wrong, to love pure and chaste from afar, to try when your arms are too weary, to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to fight for the right without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell for a heavenly cause, that I know that I'll always be true to this glorious quest, and my heart will lay peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest, and the world would be better for this, that one man scorned and covered with scars still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable, the unreachable, the unreachable star.
Dr. David R. Williams is the Florence and Laura Norman Professor of Public Health and Chair of the Department of Social and Behavioral Sciences at the Harvard Chan School, T.C. Chan School of Public Health. He is also a professor of African and African American Studies and Sociology at Harvard University. Previously, he served on the faculty of Yale University for 6 years and the University of Michigan for 14 years. A product of Christian education, he received his elementary and high school education at SDA schools in St. Lucia. He is a graduate of the University of the Southern Caribbean, CUC at the time, Andrews University with a Master's in Divinity, Loma Linda University with a Master's in Public Health, and he received a PhD in Sociology from the University of Michigan. Dr. Williams is internationally recognized as an authority on social influences on health. He has been invited to keynote scientific conferences in Europe, Africa, Australia, the Middle East, South America, the Caribbean, and across the United States of America. He is the author of more than 500 scientific papers. His research has enhanced our understanding of the ways in which race, socioeconomic status, stress, racism, health behavior, and religious involvement can affect our health status. The popular, well-known everyday discrimination scale that he developed is the most widely used measure in studies on discrimination and health. Dr. Williams has received numerous honors and awards. He was the second Seventh-day Adventist elevated to the National Academy of Medicine and the first Adventist ever elected to the National Academy of the Sciences. He is also received distinguished contribution awards from the American Sociological Association, the American Psychological Association, and the New York Academy of Medicine. He has been ranked as the most cited black scholar in the social sciences around the world, and as one of the most influential scientific minds in our generation. Dr. Williams has been involved in the development of health policy at the national level in the United States of America. He has served on the presidential advisory panels, testified at congressional briefings, and was a staff director of the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation's Commission to Build a Healthier America. He was also a scientific advisor to the award-winning PBS series that is entitled Unnatural Causes: Is Inequality Making Us Sick? He currently serves on the board of trustees of the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation and on the Kellogg Foundation Solidarity Council on Racial Equality. Dr. Williams' research has been featured by many top print news organizations, for example, New York Times, Time Magazine, Newsweek, the Wall Street Journal, the Washington Post, Essence, Jet, USA Today, and television outlets such as ABC News, NBC News, CBS News, BBC News, 60 Minutes, CNN, MSNBC, etc. His TED Talk has been translated into 22 languages and has over 1.8 million views. Dr. Williams has worked for the Seventh-day Adventist Church as a high school teacher, student literature evangelist, and public health educator. He has served for more than a decade on the boards of Loma Linda University and Atlantic Union College. Currently, he serves on the board of Oakwood University and Andrews University. Since 2014, he has also served as an Associate Director of Health Ministries of the General Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. He's also written many articles for Adventist outlets. He is married, and I'll ask her just to stand, if that's okay. He's married to the former Opal Reed. Opal, would you stand and be recognized? And they have 3 daughters, 1 granddaughter, and 1 grandson. I present to you Dr. David Williams.
I want to acknowledge, affirm, and respect all prior protocols that have been presented earlier today. I want to thank Dr. Colwick Wilson for his kind words of introduction. And I want to let you know, class of 2023, that I am very proud to be an alumnus of the University of the Southern Caribbean. Back in 1972, when I boarded a Liat flight at VG Airport in St. Lucia, en route to CUC, as it was then called, I would never have imagined that the introduction I have received today would even have been possible. And it is CUC, USC, that has made me who I am today. I am thankful for the teachers that I had, too numerous to mention. Some of them are still here. But I am looking to the future. I am proud of the strides that USC has made, and I'm excited about the visionary leadership of Dr. Colwick Wilson. I must also say that coming to USC is like coming home. It's a place filled with so many memories. And I'm proud today to be on the campus at the same time with my elder sister who graduated from USC before I did. And it's the first time that Dr. Lena Caesar, my sister, has been on the campus with me since 1973. But enough about me, class of 2023. This is your moment in the sun. And I am honored to share this special day with you. Seated before me, I believe, is one of the most outstanding classes that have ever graduated from USC. So it is for me a distinct honor to participate in this special ceremony that celebrates your resignation from the USC student body and your rising to newness of life in the USC Alumni Association. I also want to pay tribute to the loving parents and families, the dear friends of the graduates. It took your love, your caring, your sacrifice of financial resources, as well as your blood, sweat, toil, tears, and prayers to make this day possible. You stood by your graduate through good times and bad, and you, family, friends, deserve all the credit in the world for making this day possible. And class of 2023, you are special. You are very special. You are joining a special group of people on planet Earth today. Only 7% of all the people in the world has a bachelor's degree or more education. So you are accomplishing today what 93% of the people on this planet have not accomplished. And class of 2023, you are accomplishing this and completing your studies in an unprecedented time when it comes to how things are going in the world and in our region. We are facing great challenges, and there are enormous opportunities for each of you to make a difference. To make things concrete, I want to highlight a few of the challenges that we face, and I want to invite each of you to take a personal part in meeting this moment with me and with the people of the Caribbean region. To address some of the significant problems that we face in this region, we need a new generation of leaders who are fueled by passion, driven by perseverance, and willing to tackle the challenges that we face with wisdom, commitment, and tenacity. And I'm calling each of you to become a part of the solution. What are the problems, you say? Well, crime is a huge problem in our region. The soaring rates of homicide and violent crime is a serious public health crisis because it is an important cause of death and disability, and it's a source of stress, preventing too many people in our region from living a life with a sense of safety. A non-trivial portion of the limited financial resources that our governments have is spent on addressing crime and violence. Precious dollars that could be invested for other critical priorities to enhance the well-being of our people. A study released earlier this year revealed that the rates of violent deaths in CARICOM member states is almost 3 times higher than the average in the world. There are many things that need to be done. Some have called for a complete overhaul of our criminal justice system. Others have called for banning assault weapons except for security forces. I want to talk about one strategy today that is not a magic bullet, but it is a long-term preventive strategy that can markedly reduce crime in this generation and the next. You see, research indicates that the children of parents who are currently incarcerated are at a high risk of engaging in criminal behavior. Some criminologists estimate that more than 50% of the crime in the future will be committed by the children of current prisoners. In addition, children who are struggling academically in elementary school and who lack positive role models are very likely to grow up to become criminals. So an amazing crime prevention strategy would be an intervention that is targeted at the children of current prisoners and young children who are struggling in elementary school. And that is exactly what Trinidad-born, world-renowned gospel musician by the name of Dr. Pastor Wintley Phipps has done. Some 25 years ago, he created in the United States something called the U.S. Dream Academy. The goal of the U.S. Dream Academy is to inspire and invest in the lives of children of incarcerated parents and children who are falling behind in school. The organization is motivated by the idea that a child with a dream is a child with a future. And through academic, social, and values enrichment, as well as mentoring, this organization seeks to empower children to believe in themselves and gives these children the skills and support that they need to be successful. And every year, the U.S. Dream Academy partners with local schools to deliver a robust after-school program to over 700 students living in under-invested communities, with many of them experiencing parental incarceration. The students spend 10 to 15 hours each week in a stimulating learning environment that offers opportunities for growth and personal mentoring. And this crime reduction program is so innovative, it has drawn the attention in the United States of prominent Americans such as President Bill Clinton and Oprah Winfrey. I have been honored to be a founding board member of that organization. And the program is working. Since 1998, the program has served over 10,000 children in 10 cities in the United States. The program has shown to reduce risky behaviors that would hinder academic performance and social-emotional development. The program reduces in-school suspensions. It reduces kids skipping school and being sent to the principal's office. It increases academic success and college and career readiness. It creates a safe and comfortable atmosphere that sets the stage for building a strong, productive, crime-free life. USC, class of 2023, our region needs USC graduates who will work with schools and with churches and with community organizations to give at-risk children in our communities the chance of living a meaningful, productive life. Another problem that looms large in our region is overweight and obesity. The English-speaking Caribbean has some of the highest rates of overweight and obesity in Latin America and the Caribbean. The rates range from 19% in Antigua and Bermuda to 32% in the Bahamas. Even more alarming are the high rates of overweight and obesity in children aged 5 to 9 in our region. Recent reports indicate that child obesity is rapidly increasing in CARICOM countries. The highest rates, children aged 5 to 9, 40% in the Bahamas are aged 5 to 9 are overweight and obese. The lowest rate is in St. Lucia with 26% of children overweight and obese. This means in every country in our region, at least 1 in 4 children aged 5 to 9 are overweight and obese. Why should we care? Well, children aged 5 to 9 will be the generation of working people in our region tomorrow. And obesity is linked to high rates of hypertension and heart disease and diabetes and cancer, and I could go on and on. Some public health experts are saying that the biggest threat to health in the world are the rising rates of obesity. In the year 2000, for the first time in history, the number of overweight people worldwide equaled the number of undernourished people worldwide. What drives the rise in obesity? Obesity is driven by many factors, but research tells us that the single biggest problem is what researchers call the obesogenic environment. An obesogenic environment is one that encourages gaining weight. And all you have to do is go with the flow and you will gain weight. Our challenge is we are living in an environment that promotes obesity. What I'm saying is there are factors outside of the individual's control that makes the unhealthy choice the easy choice and makes the healthy choice the difficult and challenging choice. What will it take to reduce overweight and obesity? We need a new generation of community residents who are willing to work together to reshape and design the community to encourage leisure time physical activity and eating healthier food. We need to find ways to encourage our children to be physically active. We need to encourage the consumption of fruits and vegetables. I love the fruits and vegetables, enjoying the Julie mango since I've landed. There are many different programs and policies that can contribute towards the creation of a healthy community and healthy food environments. I want to give you one example. Researchers at Boston University introduced what they call youth-produced narratives. They ask a group of 9 to 12-year-olds to create their own written, video, or audio narratives to promote the increased use of water instead of drinking sugary drinks. And so the adults assisted the students aged 9 to 12 in creating narratives as why it's important for them to reduce their sugary drink intake. They also designed activities to get the students involved. And what happened? The students went home and taught their parents. This 6-week program, the researchers documented that 6 months later, both the students and their parents had dramatically reduced the use of sugary drinks. This study shows that we can enable and empower even our children to become experts of their own lives and to make healthy choices. Let me give you another quick example. A wearable technology called Kazi that was created by a 9-year-old student by the name of Andy Nugent. Kazi is a Swahili word that means active. The purpose of the device is to enable parents and children to balance screen time with physical activity. This unique innovation measures the physical activity that individuals make. It measures their cardio activity. And in order to turn on the TV or in order to play video games, the kids have to amass a certain amount of points of the Kazi instrument in order that they can turn on and engage in leisure time activity. That program is also working. And it illustrates the power of innovation and the power of innovation that each one of you have. Another problem I want to talk about in our region is alcohol use. Alcohol use is a leading risk factor for disease burden in terms of the risk of death and illness, and has been linked to numerous health and social outcomes, including more than 200 diseases and injury conditions such as cancer, stroke, liver cirrhosis, and others. In 2016, 2.8 million deaths were attributed to alcohol use in the world. That is almost 8,000 deaths every single day linked to alcohol use. A 2020 report about alcohol in Latin America and the Caribbean indicated that the countries with the highest alcohol intake are Uruguay, St. Lucia, Argentina, and Barbados. That report also indicated that Dominica and Trinidad and Tobago had increased their per capita, per person use of alcohol by 25% in recent years. Heavy and binge drinking patterns are associated with additional health risks. And in the Latin American Caribbean region, 43% of the drinking population had a heavy episode of drinking in the past 30 days. In Peru, St. Lucia, Grenada, St. Kitts and Nevis, Trinidad and Tobago, around half of all drinkers report heavy drinking behavior. And regarding road accidents in the region, 1 of every 3 road accidents for men and 1 in every 5 for women is attributed to alcohol consumption. And the accident rates attributed to alcohol consumption, that's the average, are over 40% for male drivers in Argentina, Uruguay, Barbados, Grenada, St. Lucia, and Trinidad and Tobago. Among women, the rates are over 40% in St. Lucia and over 30% in Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. Alcohol use also illustrates an important challenge. In our world, there is a large alcohol industry that makes more money the more people consume alcohol. So they tend to highlight any data that would enhance their profits, but are silent on the scientific research that documents the negative effects of alcohol. The result is that most people think alcohol is much less harmful than it really is. So class of 2023, I want to share with you some scientific facts about alcohol. Facts that have been neglected in the mainstream media. Your theme, fueled by passion, driven by perseverance, is a powerful one. And the topic of alcohol is one area you have to persevere to get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Alcohol is very widely used in our society to escape from stress in contemporary life. And it starts very early. In the United States, 87% of high school seniors have used alcohol. 40% have at least 1 episode of binge drinking in the past 2 weeks. And most people believe that alcohol is not that bad and that drinking alcohol may actually be good for you. Most are unaware of a raging debate in the scientific literature in which scientists are now saying that the studies that reported that moderate alcohol consumption had beneficial effects on health, research now shows the effect is not causal. It's what scientists call, and those of you who've taken statistics, confounding and linked to other methodological limitations. And someone says, but Professor Williams, surely red wine is good for you. It is true that red wine contains phenols, flavonoids and non-flavonoids that are powerful antioxidants that destroy free radicals in the body. There has been much attention to resveratrol, a non-flavonoid which is unique to grapes, and red wine contains more than white wine. But did you know that the New York Academy of Science research shows that wine is not a good source of antioxidants? Why? The fermentation process removes most of it from the wine, and as wine ages, the number of antioxidants increase, but their bioavailability decreases. So although more increases, the capacity of the body to absorb them declines. So if you want to get resveratrol, eat grapes or drink grape juice. Most people also do not know that moderate alcohol consumption is related to increased risk of many diseases, such as liver cirrhosis, cancers of the respiratory and digestive tract, colorectal, liver, and breast cancers, stroke, injuries, adverse effects. Most importantly, and don't miss this point, most people do not know that scientific research shows that moderate alcohol consumption has absolutely no benefits for young adults, for persons under age 40. Did you ever hear that? That is true. That's what the scientific literature shows. No benefit for persons under age 40. The studies that have found benefit, which now is scientifically contested, are studies of persons over age 40. Under age 40, the risk of accidents, violence, suicide, fetal alcohol consumption that is heavily concentrated in young people. No scientific studies show any benefit of alcohol among young adults. But the alcohol industry cannot afford to reduce the risky alcohol consumption by young people that generates most of its profits. Class of 2023, you need to address the challenge of alcohol among young people. But I want to say, importantly, as you go out and work with others, I want to remind you of the importance of treating each child of humanity with dignity and respect. I want you in every encounter with another human being to look at them through heaven's eyes. When we relate to people, let us try to view people as God does and not as our society does. God looks at every person on this planet as special and precious in his sight. We live in a world full of intolerance, but Jesus is calling us to treat everyone with love. Jesus says the one way you can identify who are truly his followers is because they have love for others. I want to tell you a story. I was speaking to a friend just a couple months ago, and she told me about something that happened in her church. A member of her church had come out of the closet as gay, and the church met and quickly disfellowshipped that individual. And then a group of church members met and decided that because this person was actively living a gay lifestyle, they did not want that person to even physically enter the church building to attend church services. And one member of the church said he would come to church every week with a pistol on his hip to ensure that that person does not enter this church sanctuary. I believe that many Christians, churches, and individuals need to apologize to the LGBTQ community because they have not experienced the love of Jesus in the way we have treated them. Jesus said, "You will identify his true children by their love." And somebody says, "Dr. Williams, all the things you are asking us to do require money, and we just don't have the money to accomplish it." I want to tell you, as an alumnus of USC, as a child of God, money should never be an obstacle. The most important question in your life is to find out what God wants you to do and then commit yourself to doing it. And if you're doing what God wants you to do, he holds himself responsible for your success. And your God controls all the economic resources in the universe. If you commit yourself to him, work hard and diligently, he has promised to open doors for you. And I'm talking from personal experience. I was not born with a silver spoon in my mouth. I graduated from USC in 1976 and left Trinidad for Canada with $50 to my name. I had no scholarship. I had no relatives to support me, but I was intent on beginning classes at Andrews University in the fall. But I had the conviction that God was leading me, and I also never lost sight of a lesson my mother taught me, that no honest work is degrading. So along the way, I worked hard, very hard. I sold books door to door in Canada. I mopped floors, cleaned bathrooms, and washed pots and pans in Michigan. One summer, I sold magazines on the streets of New York City. Another summer, I mowed lawns in over 105-degree temperatures in California. All along the way, I recognized that God was my Father and that he controlled all the economic resources in the universe. And I saw him fulfill. I saw him fulfill the promise that he has 1,000 ways to provide for us, of which we know nothing. And I want to let you know that my God has never let me down. And what God did for me, he is prepared to do for the class of 2023. And so, graduating students, there's a world full of challenges, and each one of you can make a difference in the world. Yes, class of 2023, you have the opportunity to change the world and to improve life in our region. And so I say to you today that the past is yours. Learn carefully from it. The present is yours. Enrich it. The future is yours. Invest and secure it. Knowledge is yours. Understand it and use it. Prejudice is yours. Fight it. Intolerance is yours. Rectify it. Violence is yours. End it. Disease is yours. Heal it. Ignorance is yours. Eradicate it. Hope is yours. Sustain it. People are yours. Love them. The world of suffering is yours. Serve it. The environment is yours. Preserve it. Death is yours. Do all in your power to delay it. Life is yours. Work every day to preserve and extend it. Class of 2023, do not be intimidated by anything. You are sons and daughters of God. You are sons and daughters of USC. And God will give you everything you need to make a difference in the world. There may be days when God appears to be silent, but our God is never deaf. So do not be discouraged by naysayers. Do not be paralyzed by tradition. Do not let anything, no difficulty, disappointment, problem, or setback limit your horizon, abort your vision, shackle your feet, or imprison your spirit. When you face a real intractable problem, work with it until you can work through it. When you meet an obstacle, go around it or rise above it. When people are mean to you, forgive them. When they knock you down, get up. When they push you against the rope, come out swinging. When they laugh at you, keep smiling at them. When they talk about you, just pray for them. When they hate you, keep loving them. And even if they kill you, just rise again. Go, class of 2023. Solve the problems. Create solutions. Meet the needs of suffering humanity. Turn black nights into bright tomorrows. Transform communities of despair into new oases of hope. You can make a difference. You have an extraordinary future. And may God bless each of you. And may God bless USC.
On behalf of the administration, the faculty, the staff, and most of all, the graduates of the class of 2023, we want to give a hearty thank you to Dr. David Williams, my baby brother, for his stimulating address. You have been challenged to go forth and change the world, reduce incarceration, reduce obesity, reduce alcohol use, and increase your love for others. Dr. David, on behalf of the class of 2023, we thank you.
All I can say is wow. Last year, we began something that I hope will be a tradition here at USC. We invited the class of 1972 and the class of 1997 to join us in celebrating the class of 2022. We are privileged today to repeat that experience, having invited the class of 1973, the golden class of USC, and the silver class of 1998 here at USC to be a part of our experience. We have a number of them who are here present. 3 golden and I think 19 silver. I will encourage and ask the members of the golden and silver classes to stand and be recognized. While at the same time we have the names of all of those who are not present here today. Put your hands together for these classes. We are extremely proud of you. And while a few of the members of the classes are not here with us physically, we are grateful that we have representing the golden and silver classes a most beautifully clad and looking group of individuals. Would you look at them, would you turn around so that everyone can see you? Golden and silver classes, please do. Put your hands one more time. They're alive and they're USC strong. We love you and we are proud of you. You may be seated.
Every year, the University of the Southern Caribbean seeks to honor individuals who demonstrate a unique commitment to the ideals of their alma mater and who embrace the finest traditions of the university. Their selfless service inspires students, parents, and the community, and also fellow alumni, to strive beyond excellence. This year, USC is proud to honor 2 of its illustrious alumni with the Spirit of USC Award. For this reason, I invite Miss Norma Graves to approach the podium. Miss Norma Graves. My own favorite professor when I was at USC. Norma Graves was born in Barbados and spent her first 5 years in Guyana before moving to Trinidad, where she attended San Juan SDA Primary School. She then attended secondary school and college at Caribbean Union College. She obtained her bachelor's degree in biology from La Sierra College and master's degree in biology from Loma Linda University. She returned to CUC in 1967 and began teaching in the secondary school and later on at the college level as an associate professor in biology, zoology, and integrated science. Later, Norma received a master's degree in library information management from the University of Southern California. And for several years, she served as the director of the library at CUC. increasing its holdings dramatically, supervising its expansion, and introducing into the library computer and related technology. She also served as the Vice President of Development, Public Relations, and Alumni Affairs, and also as the Director of Alumni Relations at CUC. She holds professional memberships in various organizations, including the Association of Seventh-day Adventist Librarians. She also held the office of President, Vice President, and Secretary in the CUC Alumni Association and in the Association of FOB, Friends of Barbados, and also in Trinidad and Tobago. She has worked closely with the High Commission of Barbados. She has written articles featuring FOB and CUC in newspapers and journals, in addition to being the editor of the CUC Library Handbook and of La Realista, which was a former CUC alumni newsletter. She was also the editor of the CUC alumni newsletter and wrote biographies of many individuals related to the history of CUC. She has appeared on radio and television programs promoting CUC and the Friends of Barbados. Norma remains devoted to her alma mater and still follows and shares the success of the alumni in various parts of the world. Her aim is to continue to portray an improved CUC USC image to alumni and friends while donating financial gifts to support USC students. Ladies and gentlemen, there is so much more that can be said of this very generous spirit of commitment that Miss Norma Graves has. But time is our enemy. Her counsel for all is to continue to keep God first and last in everything, to share God's love and soon coming, and to strive to attain heaven at last. And we have another. Our next Spirit of USC recipient is Mrs. Shirley Batiste. Mrs. Shirley Batiste was born in Guyana and is a graduate of Caribbean Union College, class of 1963, graduating with an Associate of Arts degree in Secretarial Science. It was at CUC that she learned the virtues of a Christian life and attributes her success to what she had learned in CUC. She holds a Bachelor's of Arts degree in Sociology from Hunter College in the City University of New York and worked for the United Nations for 32 years, ending her career with 2 assignments in peacekeeping in Georgia and Cyprus. Shirley has served as the president of the CUC Alumni Association North America, and though retired, she is actively involved in the USC alumni activities. Shirley and her husband, Pastor Harold W. Batiste, also a graduate of CUC, class of 1958, have 3 children, Wilson, Keith, and Michelle, 6 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren. Shirley continues the legacy of her husband by supporting the annual, and you have heard of this, Harold Baptiste Lecture Series, which trains young men and women who enroll in the School of Theology and Religion at USC to hold the highest ideals in theological education and pastoral skills, to extend the enduring legacy of service to God and His church, and also to succeeding generations of pastors and church leaders who may be influenced by the moral and spiritual leadership of his exemplary life. The University of the Southern Caribbean, therefore, salutes Shirley Baptiste as a noble alumna and is pleased to present to her the Spirit of USC Award. Now, as you're aware, Mrs. Shirley Baptiste is being honored in absentia, but she has requested that Mrs. Nicole Archer receive the award on her behalf. So I invite Mrs. Archer to approach the podium.
Honorary degrees are granted to individuals whose ideas and life work exemplify the highest standards of achievement and enhances the campus's cultural and academic environment. The University of the Southern Caribbean formally honors today Dr. Vernon E. Andrews for his many years of academic leadership and scholarship to the educational community of Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean, his generous mentorship, and his immeasurable legacy of distinguished service. I would like you to take a look at this short documentary.
In the charming town of St. Joseph, Trinidad, came into this world Dr. Vernon E. Andrews. Born to Simeon Quintano and Winifred Beryl Andrews, he was homeschooled until the age of 7, then attended St. Joseph Government Primary School for a short spell. However, Dr. Andrews' proudest moments were spent within the nurturing embrace of the Seventh-day Adventist education system. From the miraculous SDA Primary School, he continued his studies at the Caribbean Union College Secondary School, then proceeded to Caribbean Union College and completed his educational aspirations up to the doctoral level at Andrews University. The spark of Dr. Andrews' musical talent was ignited by his mother, who taught him intricacies of playing scales and hymns. He fondly remembers the challenge she presented him with when assigning the formidable number 232 in the church hymnal, "Flee as a bird to your mountain." Indeed, no easy task for the young pianist. However, it was the arrival of Mrs. Frances Burke Archbold that truly shaped his musical journey. Dr. Andrews found himself under her tutelage, which guided him through the great examinations of the Royal Schools of Music. Following her departure, Dr. Andrews persevered and self-tutored for the Licentiate of Royal Schools of Music examination in school music, successfully completing it in 1964. During his youth, Dr. Andrews attended the Curep SDA Church, where he enthusiastically participated in various roles. From serving as an organist, secretary, and leader in the missionary volunteer department, to becoming one of the youngest and first Pathfinder directors in the South Caribbean Conference, he was a shining example of dedication. His involvement extended to being a Voice of Youth speaker, a local elder, and even a delegate to the Inter-American Youth Congress held in Havana, Cuba in 1957. In 1959, Dr. Andrews embarked on a career in denominational service, beginning his 31-year tenure at the Caribbean Union College. He served in various capacities including secondary school teacher, acting registrar, chairperson of the Music and Education departments, and eventually Dean of Students. Notably, Dr. Andrews became the first Trinidadian to assume the position of president at the institution. During his esteemed leadership, he played a pivotal role in negotiating and securing the affiliation with Andrews University. In 1990, a new chapter unfolded as Dr. Andrews joined the Caribbean Union Conference, where he held significant positions such as music director, communication director, field secretary, and vice president. Even after retiring, his dedication to education persisted, as he became an evaluator with the Accreditation Council of Trinidad and Tobago, where he continued to serve with distinction. Adding yet another accomplishment to his illustrious career, Dr. Andrews published his first book in 2022. Titled The Morning After and the Night Before, it served as an autobiographical reflection on his journey as a proud son of St. Joseph. The book received well-deserved recognition in 2023 as Dr. Andrews was honored as a first-time author by Trinidad and Tobago's National Library and Information System Authority. Beyond his professional achievements, Dr. Vernon Andrews found love and companionship in his wife, Dr. Phyllis Andrews. Their blissful union began in 1970 on the picturesque shores of St. George's, Grenada. Together, they raised 4 adult children, the late Vernetta, Vaughn, Valden, and Verlena, and today they revel in the joy of being grandparents to 8. Driven by an unwavering passion, Dr. Andrews holds a deep love for Seventh-day Adventist education with a special affinity for Caribbean Union College, known today as the University of the Southern Caribbean. He remains committed to illuminating the path for young men and women, inspiring them to devote their lives in service to God and their fellow human beings. With his unwavering dedication, Dr. Vernon E. Andrews continues to leave an indelible mark on the world around him.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, the University of the Southern Caribbean awards Vernon E. Andrews the degree Doctor of Arts, honoris causa. Congratulations, Dr. Vernon Andrews. At this time, our focus has always been, we are reminded, on the class of 2023. I will now invite Dr. Len M. Archer to the podium to present the candidates for the various degrees.
Thank you, Dr. Wilson. And now I invite all the candidates eligible for associate, bachelor's, and master's degrees to please stand. President Wilson, according to the records submitted to me, each of these candidates has successfully completed one of the prescribed programs of study. The deans of each school and the faculty members of each department of the university have confirmed, and I have verified, that all candidates have met the requirements for their diplomas. They now await the conferral of their degrees.
Graduates, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the laws of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, and by the authority of the Board of Trustees of the University of the Southern Caribbean, and upon the recommendation of the Provost, I now confer the stipulated degrees on the successful candidates as indicated. Graduates, you can now move your tassels from the right to the left. Congratulations.
All right, you're getting very anxious. Please be seated. I invite the deans to join us as we welcome the graduates and congratulate them as they exit the stage. The graduates for bachelor's and master's degrees will be presented in the following order. Ms. Sherilyn Lagal, Dean of the School of Business and Entrepreneurship, followed by Dr. Laverne Jacobs Brown, Dean of the School of Education and Humanities, Dr. Emmanuel Antwi, the Dean of the School of Science and Technology and Allied Health, Dr. Susan Chand, Dean of the School of Social Sciences, Dr. Fazaduddin Hussain, Dean of the School of Theology and Religion, and Dr. Edward Clark, Interim Dean of the School of Graduate Studies. At this time, the University Registrar, the President, the Chairman of the Board, and the Dean of the Business School will join us and take their respective positions. I know we have a lot of excited parents and family members. I'd like to remind you that we are taking some official pictures of the presentation. So you don't need to. Please avoid crowding the hallways so that this can be done expeditiously. Thank you very much.
Will the graduates from the School of Business and Entrepreneurship please stand and approach the platform to await the receipt of your diplomas.
Presenting Rosalind Hazelwood. Daniel Joseph, magna cum laude. Paula Philanders, cum laude. Chioke Alexander. BBA Hospitality and Tourism Management. Catalina De Labiero. Alyssa Gonzalez. Anne-Marie Joseph, cum laude. Kyla Jules, magna cum laude. Aliyah Ravello. Jolisa Thomas. BBA Human Resource Management, Alexis Ali. Afia Clark. Tashona David. Denai Drakes. Aishawn Miller, cum laude. Jeon Ross. Keitha Smith. Lama Antoine. Adiela April. Wayne Arno. Michelle Augustine, cum laude. Kamisha Barton, cum laude. Carolina Bray, cum laude. Shale Brown. Gusham Bing. Faith Charles, cum laude. Robert Clement. Danica Delancey. Nayola D'Souza. Colleen Diaz. Timion Eastman. Amanda Goindu. Christine Hossain. Donna Marie Hoyt. Natalie Isaac. Ryan John. Kershia Johnson. Arkel Joseph. Aliyah Khan. Beyonce King, cum laude. Jeremy Leonard. Shanice Maloney. Naomi Matthew, magna cum laude. Anika McKenna, magna cum laude. Naeem McLeod. Arlene Parry. Shania Prasad, cum laude. Chelsea Phillip. Maria Rodney. Fejan Rosary, cum laude. Kayla Vanterpool. Kervel Alexander. Zaria Caesar. Nakisha Charles. Annalisa Francois. Remilton Gabriel. Afia Miller. Rick Nicholas. J.L. Skeet. Christian Adams. Tion Frederick. Shanae John. Darrell Lambert. Kamisa Maxwell. Nyla Nayak. Janessa Ramchar. Akil Ramuta. Shania Roberts. Janice Seeley, cum laude. Denicia Wadley. Tavonia Williams, magna cum laude. Keneal Sanderson Jerome, magna cum laude. Giovanna Coppin Andrews.
Will the graduates from the School of Education and Humanities please approach the podium for the receipt of your diplomas.
There, BA English, McKenna Ali. Anika Augustus, cum laude. Kanika Charles. Shanice Diaz. Tiffany Eccles. Jenday George, magna cum laude. Amber Gibbs. Alicia Glenn. Shanicia Jack. Nicolay Noel, cum laude. Joyetta Roberto. Precious Thomas, cum laude. Kadian Caraballo, cum laude. Rondra Cummins. Jeremy Thomas. Shuna Andrews, magna cum laude. Liana Bab Gonzalez, cum laude. Tyra Beckles, cum laude. Amina Bainu. Natasha Mackenzie Bellamy, magna cum laude. Pamela Otley. Gabrielle Sagan. Joshana Samaru. Kelsey Wilson. Tiana Winchester, cum laude. Michaela Yearwood. Melissa McFarlane, magna cum laude. Shania Hinkson, cum laude. Giselle Marash. Cyan Lamotte. Javant Peters.
Graduates from the School of Science, Technology, and Allied Health, please approach the podium to await the receipt of your diploma. Congratulations.
Enjanu Bellamy, cum laude. I know that. Joselle Bob, Jania Brown, Amanda Burton, magna cum laude. Chelsea Dennis, cum laude. Daniela Danasa. Krista Jagan. Janelle Maglo. Jabari Melville. Janice Mitchell. Soraya Nichols. Antonia Peters. Amy Ramkisoon, cum laude. Brent Remy. Tamara Smith. Seth Sylvester. Today is his birthday. Tarek Victor, cum laude. Rianne Williams, magna cum laude. Jaden Batson. Shamar Brathwaite. Kenwin Collins. Delbert Defoe, cum laude. Akio Devonish. Nathan Dolor, cum laude. Jamal February. Orlando Gilbert. Liam Curtin, cum laude. Jody Lewis. Beyond Nero cum laude. Graciano Ramsoak cum laude. Rihanna Rock. Brandon Volney. Liam Webster. What's it? Okay, Ajay Williams, cum laude. Bachelor of Science, Family and Consumer Sciences, Tamika Ambrose. Brittany Khan. Heian O, cum laude. Nikita Paul. Nathan Thomas. Ella Maria Webster. Bachelor of Science, Nursing, Elena Aaron, magna cum laude. Elva Abrams Garcia. Stacy Agard Billy. Erica Augustus Skinner. Precious Austin. Samantha Bailey. Esther Bain. Takia Beckles. Leslieanne Benjamin Mitchell. Eunice Benjamin Rampasad, magna cum laude. Shanice Bentley. Esther Burton, cum laude. Crystal Caliste. Northern Cameron. Karina Campbell. Albina Carty. Kelly Kassar. Leah Charles, cum laude. Stacy Charles. Samantha Charles. Janelle Charles Salvon, magna cum laude. Sharifa Christopher, cum laude. Sky Colthrust. Dana Da Silva. Tanisha Deba. Chelsea Dionarine. Naomi Devines. Josiah Ellie. John Eugene. Keturah Francois. Tassian Gabriel. Geneva Garvin. Kaisha George. Tashana Glasgow. Mariah Gonzalez. Ruthfield Graham, cum laude. Kia Grant. Shante Grant. Jaleese Gregg. Clincia Guerra. Tiara Gishard. Akia Gunn. Lurleen Howlow, cum laude. Maquina Hercules. Sajida Hossain, magna cum laude. Olivia Jagrup. Aliyah John. Sherelle John. Cheyenne John. Shakaya Julian. Hekpera Ruptima Kafra. Devika Kisoon. Hannah Maria Kong. Kayla La Fortune. Laverne Lamotte, magna cum laude. Stiona Lessie. Malisha Lewis. Natasha Lynch Venture. Vindra Miraj. K. Marcano, magna cum laude. Veronica Martin. Marissa Martin Seals. Alyssa McIntosh. Kershal McIntosh. Kadia McIntyre. Mona Lisa McLeod. Tamia McShine. Ramisha Minette, cum laude. Deja Marie Mitchell, cum laude. Lizelle Mitchell. Naomi Mohammed. Rihanna Nansing. Annalisa Nelson. Deja Nelson, cum laude. Leah Neptune. Kenya Modest. Maria Goretti Noafor. Charlie Spiritum. Jasmine Primus. Anisha Kwamina. Shakina Ram. Cindy Rambaran. Vashti Ramjoan Ramsawak. Ren Ramnanan. Megan Ramutar. Chanel Ramsarup. Akila Richards. Latoya Richards. Mandisa Richards. Melisha Richards. Sherelle Roberts, cum laude. Tiffany Roberts. Letitia Robertson. Marissa Rogers. Leslie-Anne Roger. Rudella Rouse. Johanna Sharp. Sherry Singh Ali, cum laude. Elias Smart. Aliyah Spears. Sharice Springer. Mary Beth Taylor, cum laude. Katisha Thompson. Shanice Trim. Crystal Trotman Williams. Meshona Williams, cum laude. Devante Worrell Brewster. Bachelor of Science, Nutrition and Dietetics, Deborah Barnett Joseph. Michelle Brewster, cum laude. Asia Edwards, cum laude. Mallory Hosford, summa cum laude. Mariah Jogi. Noreen Thomas, cum laude.
Will the graduates from the School of Social Sciences approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas?
Bachelor of Science degree in Behavioral Sciences, Thane Alexander. Martha Booker. Desnitha Crocker. Richard Eccles. Rochelle George, magna cum laude. Naomi Liverpool. Ilanda Manik Chan. Esther Richards, cum laude. Tiana Savory. Devon Thomas, magna cum laude. Shavern Washington. Kanika Wilkes, summa cum laude. Keon Wynne Roach. Rihanna Belfon, magna cum laude. Kyle Sanderson, cum laude. Jamela Semper. Vianney Tony. Magna cum laude. Lenny Alcindor, cum laude. Kaya Marie Alexander. Asia Ali, cum laude. Ari Amon, summa cum laude. Akeisha Armstrong White. Nika Bellamy. Josery Billy Tate. Cindy Blaisdell, cum laude. Anna Marie Campo. Aisha Chapman, cum laude. Seychelle Conliffe. Sienna Cyril, magna cum laude. Lakeisha Duncan, cum laude. Peter Dunton, cum laude. Lisa Erskine. Aisha Estrada. Bridget Forbes. Jamila Gibbs, magna cum laude. Rhea Granderson. Carol Joshua. Abigail Kwa, cum laude. Elizabeth Lutchman. Vishma Mack. Dominique Mahabir. Gabriel Marcel. Danique Wisdom Martin, cum laude. Renicia Moore. Annalisa Mohammed, magna cum laude. Chanel Moore. Sarah Mota, cum laude. Stephanie Murphy. Giovanna Neves. Denisha Pear, cum laude. Alexandria Polidor. Siobhan Prescott, cum laude. Valerie Ram, magna cum laude. Shivani Devi Ramdas. Jersia Richards. Renelle Roberts. Janelle Scotland. Natasha Seeley, cum laude. Kayla Marie Subrati. Liziane Supram. Anna Thomas. Kayla Allen, cum laude. Aliyah Andrew. Cyan Andres. Chantel Austin. Jalicia Beckles. Renil Bisnat. Chanel Botswain. Afia Kagan. Christabel Cardenas. Jamelia Chadban. Chanel Clark. Aliyah Crovador. Alicia Douglas George, cum laude. Liselle Dyer. Denise Edwards. Janelle Francis Cooper. Marlene Hazel. Keisha Henry, magna cum laude. Cynthia James. Malia Joseph. Monique Lawrence Drew. Anika Mahez. Nisa McCarthy. Alicia Muradan, cum laude. Danelle Norega. Zita Friday Lewis. Sheba Popwell Woods. Nikisha Prudhomme. Avalon Selena. Nikisi Simon. Kethana Singh, cum laude. Chantal Spence, cum laude. Annabelle St. Jees. And whose birthday it is today? Kanika Tony. Romaine Vincent. Brianna Washington. Akeem Williams, cum laude. Mei-Ling Wong. Jael Woods. Ayeshe Wright, cum laude. Samantha Yearwood.
Will the graduates of the School of Theology and Religion please approach the podium to await the receipt of your diplomas?
Delon Basil with a BA in Theology, summa cum laude. Damian Benjamin, cum laude. Termin Ferdinand, cum laude. Candace Fraser, cum laude. Aubrey Gill, cum laude. Devon Ramlal, summa cum laude. Benjamin Rasool, cum laude. Vernon Sagan, cum laude. Olivier Selbon. Shankar Serant, summa cum laude. Sean Simmons.
Will the graduates for the School of Graduate Studies please stand and approach the platform to await the receipt of your diplomas.
Ermin Miller Chan. Graduate Diploma in Education, Kimberly Preker. Master of Arts in Educational Administration and Leadership, Oladeli Manifold. MS in Counseling Psychology, Marius Alfred. Arundel Brazan. Shivana Hossain. Tanisha Hudlin George. Shireen McFarlane Marshall. Mandy Joy Sinclair. Wayne Meister. Darren Alexander.
The presentation of posthumous degrees is a solemn and meaningful occasion that recognizes individuals, though no longer with us, have made significant progress towards the completion of the degrees and have left a lasting impact on the university community. We take this opportunity to pay tribute to the late Colin Johashan, Bachelor of Business Administration, Management, and Bachelor of Science, Psychology, and the late Yvette Regis Pierre, Bachelor of Science in Psychology, for their academic excellence and acknowledge them for their contribution to the USC family. Their courage, passion, and dedication will serve as an inspiration to their colleagues. As we present these posthumous degrees, we also pay tribute to all those individuals in the USC community who have left us during the past year. To all beloved family members and loved ones, and those who have joined us on this solemn occasion, may you find peace in the promise of the blessed hope. Family members of the late Yvette Regis Pierre are here with us today, and I would invite her husband, Leroy Pierre, and his two sons to come to the platform and approach the podium. The University of the Southern Caribbean is privileged to have faculty of the highest quality, many of whom have completed their terminal degrees, and others who have embarked on the journey of academic excellence, working towards that goal. Occasionally, some of our faculty have completed that journey during their tenure here, but due to religious or travel conflicts, have not had the honor of being hooded at their degree granting institutions, a sort of rite of passage of anyone who has received a doctoral degree. Today, we have the privilege of honoring two of our faculty by performing that ceremonial hooding. I invite Odell Jeanville, and Sushira Liverpool Morris to approach the podium. Dr. Odell Jean-Bale received his doctoral degree in educational leadership, higher education from the University of the West Indies. Dr. Sushira Liverpool Morris received her doctoral degree in education from Walden University. I invite our valedictorian, Mr. Devan Ramlal,
I would like to affirm and acknowledge all previous protocols established. Good afternoon, everyone, and congratulations to the graduating class of 2023! To paraphrase the eminent quote attributed to Ralph Waldo Emerson, a hero doesn't possess additional bravery more than the common man, but he exhibits bravery 5 minutes longer. Fellow graduates, it is unquestionable that your presence today is irrefutable evidence that notwithstanding the multitude of challenges and opposition, you are among the elite who endured 5 minutes longer. And that has been the epoch-making decision between final failure and success. You, fellow graduates, are the heroic. It is penned in the opening verse of Ecclesiastes chapter 3. The philosophical ruminations of King Solomon, the wisest man, he penned that to everything there is a season. I interpret these divinely inspired words to mean that life is not linear or a straight, monotonous line. Rather, there are seasons, fellow graduates, of adversities. There are seasons of misfortune and heartache. But there are also seasons of exuberance, adventure, and blissful love. The ups and downs that mature character and intensify, invigorate our faith in God. And Dr. Wilson, there's a season in Miracle Valley that transforms the ordinary into the heroic extraordinary. It is a distinction, fellow graduates, to be bestowed with the prestigious title of your valedictorian. On this remarkable occasion, foremost, all praise to Jehovah Melech Olam, the Lord King forever, for being my shield of preservation. I express my gratitude to my mother, Susan Debedine, and stepfather for their unconditional love. Thank you to my aunt, CUC Alumni Chandra Karji, for your vision and immeasurable support. Thank you to my grandmother, Joyce Debedine, the matriarch of faith in our family, for your relentless prayers. I am proud to say that I have been uplifted on the strength of strong, courageous women. Thank you to the Dundee Seventh-day Adventist Church, especially Elder Isaac Richmond and the exemplary leadership of District Pastor Andre Williams. Our reunion is soon, Dundee Seventh-day Adventist. My profound appreciation to the Guyana Conference of Seventh-day Adventists for their commitment during my matriculation. I salute my father and mentor, Dr. Faziduddin Hussein. You have been my inspiration, Doc, and today the star is luminous. Thank you, Drayson Brown. I am indebted to your benevolence. Thank you to the Student Dean, Aubrey Gill, and ASB President Vianney Tony. ASB President Vianney Tony, arguably the most innovative student leader in recent memory, for your brotherhood. Finally, a sincere thank you to everyone who played a role in this journey. Your contribution was indispensable. True enough, fellow graduates, I've experienced struggles, sometimes collapsing under the weight of burdens, sometimes crying inconsolably in my episodes of vulnerability and loneliness. But from interactions with you, fellow graduates, I know that you have also manifested incredible heroism to arrive at this stage today. You are heroic. However, I lament the 4-year duration of walking up Cardiac Hill. Or should I say, Cardiac Arrest Hill. It is my fortified resolution that something of value cannot be achieved without sacrifice. And something attained without sacrifice is nothing of inherent value. In my final exhortation to you, graduates, perhaps the most noteworthy, I repeat the poetic lines of Derek Walcott, a St. Lucian native. He penned, "Either I'm nobody or I'm a nation." Fellow graduates, as your ambition drives you to international platforms and foreign lands, remember your birthright obligation to developing the quality of life in the Caribbean region. Your home, your motherland, your responsibility. Acta non verba, actions, not words, will generate practical solutions to conquer historical problematic narratives, and the collaboration between Caribbean territories will promote the objective of one Caribbean. Let's find the answers together. Fellow heroic graduates, continue to be fueled by passion and driven by perseverance. Contemplate this concluding thought from Dr. Hilton Paul Garnett. God said to Moses and the Israelites, "Go forward into the Red Sea," but not until they stepped into the water did it part. Thank you, and Yahweh's bountiful blessings upon you, graduating class of 2023.
He preached, somebody said. Not only is he the valedictorian, but he's a theology major. So the man knows how to preach. You come to USC, you are able to learn how to preach. Would you join your valedictorian standing at this time as you receive the charge? Illustrious graduates of the class of 2023, we joined with you this weekend to celebrate your accomplishments and to launch the next phase of your journey in life. We are truly happy for God's guidance that has led you to these documented successes. And like you, we are grateful for all those who have helped to make your university experience possible. I charge you, therefore, to be stalwart alumni, to represent your school well and to do it with grace and dignity. You paid handsomely to be a student here. Because you believed in the product. Now, you are the product, and we believe in you. Walk worthy of this high calling, I charge you to strive to be faithful to your theme, fueled by passion, driven by perseverance, and your aim to cultivate a mindset that preserves through challenges and obstacles. Go bravely into your new life with grit and determination. Keep a laser-like focus on your goals ahead. Remember your God and seek His wisdom and direction in your life, and by His grace, stay on the honor roll. Remember that you are in the 7% of individuals who reside on this planet, and to take that privilege seriously and to respond in your calling to the issues that confront us in our society. I charge you to be true to the highest values that you have been taught here at USC. Seek the best for yourself and the best for others, no less. I charge you to spare no influence in advocating for justice, mercy, and goodwill, especially for those who are challenged to provide these for themselves. Finally, graduates, I charge you to continue to pursue life beyond excellence. Go beyond excellence in your future academic pursuits, in your avocations, in your work life, in your participation with your families, in your personal self-development, and in your involvement as citizens of our world. Again, God bless you all. Please stay in touch with us and help us to make our service to future students a richer and more blessed experience. God be with you as you go and remember one USC, USC strong. May God bless you.
Just remain standing for a minute. I want to, at this time, acknowledge the folk who have worked so hard to get you here, your faculty and staff. Could his faculty and staff please stand? And now I'd like you to just turn around, face the audience, and for the very last time here, would you acknowledge our graduates with a round of applause? Thank you. Please be seated.
All protocols observed. Congratulations, class of 2023. You are now one of over 30,000 graduates from this institution over 96 years. On behalf of the thousands of alumni of the University of the Southern Caribbean around the world, I welcome you and to your Alumni Association. Your university remains committed to assist you in the years ahead. Stay connected. Attend USC's events whenever and wherever you can. Join one of the many USC alumni chapters around the world and share your successes with us. We are proud of you. Again, congratulations. I now invite the congregation to stand as we sing the university song, and then please remain standing for the benediction.
With our hearts aflame we have come, called to serve the church and society. We will join our hands as one, as we foster friendship and unity. Our identity we'll maintain. God before us, our goals in focus. Great achievements we will attain. Beyond excellence, towards the light. In truth and loyalty, we'll do the right. To always honor our alma mater, our beloved USC, our beloved USC.
After the benediction, we're going to kindly ask for your cooperation in allowing the platform party, the graduating class, and the VIP section of the audience to exit before the rest of you do so. Let's bow our heads in prayer. We simply say, O God, all praise, honor, and glory to you. We say thanks for your leading over these years, but most importantly, we thank you for an incident-free and inspiring graduation ceremony. So, Father, we ask that your blessings will attend us in our next pursuits, attend us in our visioning for our lives, but most importantly, attend us in our decision-making. Take charge of our lives, and may you bless and keep us. May you guide and lead us. In your Son's name, amen.
And so I beseech you, I ask you to always remember the reasons for which you came to USC. And always treasure the reasons that emerge for you during your sojourn here at the University of the Southern Caribbean. And finally, remember that God will always be with you, that your dreams do not end here, that at USC we say, go beyond excellence.